Mama Charles and Peter E. Charles, Brother Mr. Augustine Charles, Sister Sata Charles, Uncle Mr. Michael Johnny, Aunt Madam Susan Johnny. Relatives and friends include the Charles, Johnny, and Kemo Kande families, Ambassador Musa Coleman family, Daddy Koma, Derek A. Cheto, and their families at home and abroad, several nieces, nephews, in-laws, and the rest of the family and friends at home and abroad. The death took place on the 23rd of January of Mrs. Augusta Kagbo, aged 91. She is survived by children Jonathan, Cher Davis in Liberia, Nicholas Williams, and Augusta Babina, several brothers, sisters, grandchildren, uncles and aunts, cousins, nieces and nephews, all the relatives and friends at home and abroad. A vigil will be held on the 15th of February at 6 Musalin Gwendebo Gorich at 8 p.m. Funeral service will take place on the 16th of February at the Calvary West African Methodist Church, Burial at the Ascension Town Cemetery.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else,
or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
the taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers,
all of us, everybody.
We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
The future is ours. It's our time again.
And this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
the greengrocer,
the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours.
The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river
and the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown.
We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey from there. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
Good morning and welcome to News Hour. My name is Aminata Fofana. Coming up in this edition of the news. At the 38th African Union Summit, President Julius Maada Bio pushes Africa's demand for permanent seats at UN Security Council. The STI trains government officials and others on effective use of digital skills. And triple elimination test program launched to prevent transmission of HIV, syphilis, and hepatitis B from mother to child. Now, those stories and more in the next 1 hour. Stay with us. Welcome back. We begin the news with the presidency. On the sidelines of the 38th African Union Summit, President Julius Maada Bio of Sierra Leone led a crucial meeting on UN Security Council reform. As coordinator of the AU Committee of 10C, pushed Africa's demand for permanent seats. Almosiri tells us more.
The C10 leaders meet to strengthen Africans' push for Security Council reform. They reaffirmed the Essolini consensus demanding 2 permanent seats with veto power and 2 additional non-permanent seats. The committee endorsed its 25th report and approved decisions from a recent foreign ministers meeting in Algiers. These will now go to the African Union General Assembly for adoption. A key moment was the presence of Philomena Young, President of the United Nations General Assembly. President Bio welcomed him as a special guest and stressed his role in stressing negotiations on reform. Africa remains firm in its demand for a stronger voice in global decisions. The fight for equal representation at the United Nations continues. For Slbc TV News Hour in Freetown, Almosiri reporting.
According to WHO report in 2023, approximately 39 million people were living with HIV, 12 million with syphilis, and 300 million with hepatitis B worldwide. To prevent its increase in Sierra Leone, Ministry of Health with Abbott's Rapid Diagnostics has launched the triple elimination test program for the elimination of mother-to-child transmission of HIV, syphilis, and hepatitis B in the country. Sulaiman Babaturi witnessed the launching at the New Brookfield Hotel in Freetown and now reports.
On behalf of the leadership of the country's Excellency the President, on behalf of the leadership of the Minister of Health, but very importantly, on behalf of the people of this country, including the women and children, and in the name of God, may I officially launch this treatment therapy for eliminating hepatitis.
Eliminating mother-to-child transmission of HIV, syphilis, and hepatitis B is a top global health priority and has driven significant global momentum towards ending these preventable infections in newborns. The launch was therefore considered as a historic milestone in Sierra Leone's health sector, especially when the 3 diseases have been serious threats to many. Deputy Minister of Health 1, Dr. Charles Senesi, lauded the partners for the collaboration and registered their reliance on partnership to address the country's many health challenges.
All entities that we have come together, one voice, one support, to support our call to action. And as we launch this initiative today, I urge all healthcare workers and allied institutions to embrace this approach and ensure that every woman receives the care that she needs.
This was part of their collaborative dedication and determination for rapid tests for HIV, syphilis, and hepatitis B for early detection and timely linkage to care for pregnant women and their partners in improving on maternal and reproductive health care.
This initiative is more than just numbers and statistics. It's about the lives of women and children who deserve a healthy stomach. It is about families who can look forward to a future free from the burden of disease. Today, we take a bold step toward that future.
Presentations done proved that Sierra Leone has high percent of hepatitis B with 13.8%, HIV 1.7%, and syphilis 0.9%. Highest with HIV among Sierra Leonean populace were said to be women. Some of the challenges mentioned included limited data on various diseases mentioned, stigma, less testing and treatment.
And we want people to access services. Go to any health facility. If you are a pregnant woman, or if you are someone who is an FSW, a female sex worker, you have the opportunity of accessing these services.
It was also stated that vertical transmission of HIV, syphilis, and hepatitis B remains a significant challenge, contributing to high rates of infections in children. Every test conducted, every mother protected, and every child saved is believed to be a step to healthier Sierra Leone. SLBC News, Sulaiman Babatue reporting.
Entity DKT International embarks on free distribution of condoms to members of the public. Of Kamara report. The Sierra Leone National Museum, in partnership with Toure and other African Americans who were tracing their roots to Sierra Leone, have organized today visual learning for pupils. The organizers use the Valentine's Day to celebrate both Meanwhile, every year in February is set aside for the celebration of the International Condom Day. The essence of the celebration is to bring visibility to the triple protection that condoms provide as an inexpensive and highly effective tool to prevent transmission of HIV and other sexually transmitted infections, STIs, and unplanned pregnancy. A private entity, DKT International, embarked on a free distribution of condoms to members of the public. Abubakar Kamara reports.
The rate of condom use in Sierra Leone is 23% for males. This shows that a lot of work needs to be done to tackle the myths and misconceptions surrounding the use of condoms. Cultural barriers also exist, which limit access to condoms despite their important role in public health. Michael Kenema, who is the country manager of DKT International, spoke about their inclusion in making sure an awareness is brought to people not only to celebrate the World Condom Day, but to also discuss the issues and importance of condoms.
Kinds of things lead to a further increase in sexually transmitted infections, spread of HIV, and unwanted pregnancy.
Beneficiaries of the Fiesta condom spoke about the importance of the condom and how it helps them have a safe sex life and protecting them from early or unplanned pregnancies. Kelisa is one of them.
Well, I feel good because the sickness way that they call HIV, a deadly sickness, we don't get medicine for a moment. So I'm glad for this condom where they can share to people.
International Condoms Day is a crucial observance of safe sex practices and the role of condoms in promoting sexual health. Through various activities and initiatives, the day encourages open conversation about sexual health, ultimately aiming to reduce the rates of STIs and unintended pregnancies. For SLBC News, Abubakar Kamara reporting. The Sierra Leone National Museum, in partnership with Toure and other African
African Americans who were tracing their roots to Sierra Leone have organized a day visual learning for school pupils. The organizers used the Valentine's Day to celebrate both past and current icons of Sierra Leone. Dennis Fraser reports.
Okay. And then, of course, this is the previous map that has about 12 districts.
The event started with a conducted tour of the museum facility, where pupils were given a first-hand knowledge of the country's national history. Some were even taking notes of the visible objects they were seeing. After an exciting view around the museum facility, the pupils were also thrilled with an amazing visualization of the character of the national icon, Madam Yoko, which was dramatized by the Sierra Leone Theatre. According to one of the organizers, Dori Toure, visual learning plays a critical role in innovative education in modern day. She added that pupils tend to learn faster about their history when they see it being visualized.
It's important for our youth to be involved in our history. They say a nation that does not know their history is basically like a tree without any roots. So it's very important that the youth definitely be able to connect with the history, and especially with the bringing Mama Yoko to life, and I think it kind of adds a different element to Mama Yoko.
She therefore promised to support the museum in terms of services it renders to the nation. For the curator of the Sierra Leone National Museum, Oliver Linda Barnett, the event was an appropriate platform that provided pupils an opportunity to learn about their past and to teach them about their culture.
Today we made a sample of Madam Yoko. We have an artist because we try to bring in Sierra Leone International Theatre Institution, which is part of the Ministry of Tourism and Cultural Affairs, and is also a subvented agency. And then we used the professional there to train up a lady who took the role of Madam Yoko, and which was fantastic today because it helped the students and the people to understand exactly the role of Madam Yoko.
The one-day visual learning for school pupils was intended to showcase the uniqueness in the cultural heritage, tradition, and rich history of the country. It was hopeful that the experience gathered by the pupils through their visual learning would allow for discussions about their historical origins and the different ways culture could express love, as was shown in the character of Madam Yoko, whose exemplary leadership style helped unite our people and broaden societal values. SLBC, Dennis Fraser reporting.
An international non-profit organization, Southern California United Brothers and Sisters of Sierra Leone, has once again demonstrated its commitment to education by awarding scholarships to financially challenged students in Sierra Leone. Pupils at secondary level received $100 each, while students from various universities received $400 each. Esther Susanette Bassi reports.
And let's congratulate and celebrate our 2024 honorees and encourage them and other scholars to take their studies seriously and study hard.
The gesture to support pupils and students who financially challenged in the pursuit of their academic goals has begun over a decade ago. The scholarship program has been also designed to encourage students and pupils who have shown exceptional academic performance. A representative of the president of Southern California United Brothers and Sisters of Sierra Leone, Possible Cabo, said this year's scholarship selection process was difficult for them to choose beneficiaries because of the overwhelming number of highly qualified applicants. As part of the initiative, $400 has been allocated per recipient for university students and $100 for pupils in secondary schools. This funding was anticipated to help cover school fees, learning materials, and other essential expenses. Chairperson of the ceremony, Alfinia Thompson, encouraged students to stay committed to their studies and make the most of the opportunity.
So I want to encourage you, please take your books serious. If you fail
as you heard from the scholarship will be with God for you. So you have to pay attention. Study well and pass your exams. And to the parents, I want to beg all the parents, make sure you monitor your children. Nowadays, these children, they lack leisure.
Beneficiaries expressed gratitude for the support, acknowledging that the financial assistance has removed a major obstacle in pursuing their education.
Probably say 15 or 16 because it was a lot important. Because my mom is a single mom and she had 3 daughters. I was the only one attending a government school. The 2 were attending private. And since I was getting help, $100 in secondary school, it helped a lot in my aspect for transportation because I live all the way in Waterloo and the annual is located at Kisi.
The help that have been given, I believe that they have also given us values to take with us. You know, they are not from Sierra Leone, but they are still finding a way to help us. I believe that I can take those values, and when I become someone in society, I can help as they've been helping me. First off, to my fellow students out there, work hard. I believe that if you work hard, you can be able to apply for any scholarship, and if you are very exceptional, they will most likely accept you. And for the donors, a big thank you to them, of course, for doing this for so many years, over 10, 15 years now, having that energy to do year after year after year. So I'm grateful to them.
The dedication of Southern California United Brothers and Sisters of Sierra Leone was called for other diaspora to give back to their motherland. For SLBC News, in Freetown, Esther Suzanette Bassi reporting.
Our Lady of the Sea Parish held a cultural and unity Thanksgiving Mass on the theme, Behold how good and how pleasant it is for people to dwell in unity. The celebration of cultural diversity was a glimpse of what the Church yearns to see in Sierra Leone in maintaining peace and growth. Joseph Toure tells us more.
These rich cultural songs from the Mendes, Limbas, Fulas, Temnes, Cruz and the Creole, among others, resonate with the reason for celebrating such Mass at Our Lady of the Sea Parish. Even their traditional attires were unique and fitting for the occasion. Host priest of Our Lady of the Sea Parish used the opportunity to send a strong message to the nation that the Church desires a united country where everyone could thrive devoid of their tribe, language, or political affiliation.
It's a thanksgiving to God in appreciating Him for who we are as individuals and who we are as a nation. And most importantly, this thanksgiving is a call for unity and for peace in Mama's Salon.
The gathering attracted some public officials who likewise used the platform to preach on the need for peace and national cohesion and pledged in cash to support the house of God. All this was done to get the messages sink in the minds of the celebrants while appreciating God for such diversity. Giving the homily, Reverend Father Edward Ganda said, Sierra Leoneans have been living peacefully among themselves, but politics has been a major threat to tolerance and coexistence.
So we pray as we get this celebration today, as we get on to the hearing of our politicians, that one is not politics. May they totally abandon that and move on together as peaceful ceremonies.
He encouraged the congregation to be ambassadors of peace and unity in the country. SLBC Joseph Toure reporting.
The West African Methodist Church Sierra Leone has ended its 91st annual assembly on the theme, "We are troubled on every side, yet not distressed. We are perplexed, but not in despair." The week-long activity ended with a resolution to attract new members and assert its role as a church in the 21st century. Esther Nene with Census Ceremony and now reports.
As this year's theme suggests, members of the West African Methodist Church Sierra Leone are troubled on every side, yet not distressed. They are perplexed, yet not despair. And the signing of the register or resolution demonstrates a general consensus on the new commitment to implementing these resolutions, which are aimed to tackle the prevailing challenges facing the church, including a decline in membership.
But do not despair, as Christ, whom we serve, is still there to help us and to save. He assured us that better days are ahead for the WN, and we will do all our best to raise the funds for the church and to pay for our minister's salary and end-of-service benefits. He encouraged every one of us to put our hands together to move this great mission forward.
The 91st Annual Assembly or Connection has been a week-long activity characterized by intense worshiping sessions and deliberations among members in a bid to move the church forward. At a time the church is seeking to go modern, wider, and more independent of external support, Connection Secretary Reverend Solomon Winston Campbell said the vision is to build a more vibrant church.
We want to move our people in this 21st century for them to get the awareness as to how religion is organized. So when we talk of Christianity, we mean Christianity and all it takes to be a Christian.
The connection brought together church leaders, clergy, and members of the West African Methodist Church in Sierra Leone to reflect on the state of the church and its role in society, as well as wider societal problems, such as the impact of drug abuse among young people. The assembly received reports from the circuits, connection organizations, and schools established by the church on their stewardship in 2024 for the church to be better informed in 2025. The opening day on Monday also attracted members from other churches who came to exchange fraternal greetings with members of the West African Methodist Church. The West African Methodist Church came into being in 1844 as a breakaway from the Methodist Church in Sierra Leone. The church has been a significant milestone in the establishment of many African churches in West African sub-region. It has established 90 churches and other places of worship in Freetown and rural areas. The church is proprietor of 2 secondary and 6 primary schools in the country. For SLBC News Hour in Freetown, Esther Nene Kamara reporting.
The altruistic Luminary Center hosted its inaugural Lego League Challenge for pupils, igniting excitement and innovation among pupils from 4 local schools: Prince of Wales St. Joseph Convent, St. Edward Secondary School, and the International School. The competition, held at the St. Anthony Hall, Sykes Street, Freetown, aimed to inspire young minds through technology. Abdul Mansari has more.
The first Lego League Challenge is a global program that encourages pupils to engage in STEM, which is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, through hands-on learning. Each school formed teams of enthusiastic pupils who spent weeks designing, building, and programming their Lego robots on a themed competition table. The event showcased not only the technical skills of the participants, but also their creativity and collaboration. The competition kicked off with an opening ceremony where teams presented their project and shared insights into their design process. The judges evaluated the teams based on several criteria, including robot performance, innovation, teamwork, and presentation. Teacher, St. Joseph's Convent, Doris Francescoa, said in the competition, the robots had 15 missions to complete, in which their pupils had several trainings. She also said the STEM program had broadened the knowledge of pupils in terms of advanced technology and computing.
Training upon training before they can build this robot. Even the mission, they had to program the robot. After building the robot, they had to take the robot to the office, they program it, and then they show them the missions that are in the robot.
According to the Urban Project Manager, Abu Bakar Bari of Altruist Tech Luminary Center, the competition aims to create the STEM education and also robotic competition by expanding technical knowledge in schools, spoke about their challenges in bringing that initiative to life, and looked forward to collaborations from different related sectors in the government.
Putting together this kind of thing is very expensive, especially when it comes to putting together the robotic kits. So do we have a hand putting logistics together, paying trainers to train these kids.
Outreach Welfare Officer, National Commission for Children, Susan Kagbo explained the role of Commission played in the competition and said the Commission participated in the first global robotic competition and also deemed it fit to support the first Lego Challenge competition.
But the Commission, to enhance child participation, want to have children, want to bring children on board so that they can we can hear their voices, they can address issues affecting the country. Pupils
who participated in the competition were excited to be part of the challenge, but however expressed the difficulties in putting up for the competition and encouraged other young pupils to take whatever they do seriously and not lose faith in themselves.
The pressure is there, like any other competition. We feel that we have to be the best, and it's hard to put things together, but I think with my teammates, I'm confident.
Well, it's very difficult because sometimes you put your robot and some know that it's robots. It may indulge some robotic mistakes or malfunctions.
Throughout the day, teams faced various challenges on the competition table, requiring them to navigate their robots through obstacles and complete tasks related to energy efficiency. The atmosphere was electric as pupils cheered for their peers and celebrated each other's achievements. The first Lego League Challenge at Altruist Tech Luminary Center is expected to become an annual event, promoting STEM education and fostering a sense of community among local schools. Organizers hope that this initiative will inspire more pupils to pursue careers in technology and engineering. Congratulations to St. Elwo's for taking the first position and International School as second. They impressed judges with their creativity and effective teamwork. Slbc News, Abdul Mansari reporting.
Ministry of Social Welfare has met in Kenema Town in Mwamba District to evaluate its work by looking into games made and grey areas during their operations in recent times. The results achieved more in 2025 based on lessons learned in previous years. Surba Samura reports from Bo. Sorry for not bringing you that news story. Now, the First Lady, Dr. Fatima Madabio, has been elected as the president of the Organization of African Ladies, First Ladies for Development. The announcement came during the 29th General Assembly of OFLAD at the African Union Commission in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, where First Ladies from across the continent convened to discuss on strategies for advancing women's leadership and development in Africa. Dr. Fatima Madabio was said to have taken a critical leadership role in driving initiatives that focus on gender equality, healthcare, education, and the empowerment of women and children across Africa. Her long-standing advocacy, particularly in the fight against child marriage and gender-based violence through her Hands Off Our Girls campaign, has positioned her as a formidable champion for women's rights on the continent. As president of OFLAD, Dr. Fatima Madabio is expected to spearhead transformative policies and collaborations that align with the organization's mission of sustainable development. Her leadership would play a crucial role in mobilizing resources, fostering international partnerships, and amplifying the voices of African first ladies in global conversations on development. President Julius Maada Bio has reaffirmed Sierra Leone's commitment to enhance food security and foster strategic international partnerships during high-level meetings with the Executive Director of the World Food Programme, WFP, Cindy McCain, and the Minister of Finance and Minister of State for Economic Affairs and Investment of Kuwait, Engineer Nora Sulaiman Salim Al-Fassin. These engagements underscore the government's proactive approach to secure sustainable investments and technical collaboration for the country's flagship food security program. Our senior status correspondent Amosiri reports.
During his visit to the World Food Programme headquarters, President Julius Maada Bio expressed profound gratitude of the government and the people of Sierra Leone for WFP's continued support and impactful interventions in the food security flagship program. He emphasized his administration's commitment to de-risking the agricultural sector, highlighting this as a strategic approach to attract private sector investment and leadership in driving food security initiatives. President Bio also called for World Food Programme's technical advisory support and assistance, urging for an expanded partnership to strengthening Sierra Leone's food systems. The president noted that enhanced collaboration and technical support would be pivotal in achieving long-term food security and economic resilience. In response, the executive director of the WFP, Cindy H. McCann, warmly welcomed President Bio, commending his visionary and transformational leadership, particularly in advancing food systems of the African continent. She recognized his unwavering commitment to uplifting food security standards in Sierra Leone and pledged continued WFP support to ensure that sustainable and success of the country's food security programs. In a separate engagement, President Bio met with Engineer Nora Sulaiman Salim Al-Fassin, the Minister of Finance and Minister of State for Economic Affairs and Investment of Kuwait, to consolidate the existing bilateral relations between Sierra Leone and Kuwait, with a primary focus on agriculture and food security. During the meeting, President Bio expressed heartfelt gratitude on behalf of the government and the people of Sierra Leone for the support received from the Kuwait Fund over the years. The president underscored his administration's eagerness to deepen strategic partnerships in the agricultural sector, emphasizing the significance of sustainable investment in achieving food security and economic growth. In response, Minister Al-Fassin reaffirmed Kuwait's commitment to maintaining the long-standing friendship and cooperation with Sierra Leone. She emphasized the Kuwait's willingness to enhance collaboration in food security, food system, and water security, ensuring mutually beneficial outcomes for both countries. Furthermore, she conveyed a special verbal invitation to President Bio to visit Kuwait at his convenience, symbolizing a shared commitment to strengthening diplomatic ties and fostering economic cooperation. These strategic engagements reflect President Bio's visionary leadership in positioning Sierra Leone as a resilient and food-secure nation by leveraging international partnerships and championing private sector involvement. The government aims to transform the agricultural sector into a key driver of economic growth and food security. Sierra Leone's collaboration with the World Food Programme, and Kuwait highlights the importance of global cooperation and strategic investment in building sustainable food systems as the nation continues to prioritize food security and agricultural development. These partnerships would play a pivotal role in ensuring long-term prosperity and resilience. For Slbc TV News in Freetown, our Mosiri reporting.
Tourist officers, data specialists from Statistics Sierra Leone, immigration officers, hotel and bar owners have been trained on essential data collection skills. The session, which lasted for 5 days, was funded by the World Bank under the Economic Diversification Project. Esther Sako was there.
The goal of the training session was to bring out the relevance of data in the tourism sector. It also provided participants with tools needed to collect accurate and reliable data to support informed decision-making in the industry. Director of Tourism, Travel and Exchange Program Mohamed Jallo said the training was timely as the ministry has been looking forward to improve on its data collection practices to track tourists as they enter and leave the country.
Areas that were covered are very, very relevant areas that with the knowledge that participants have gotten today, especially during the 5-day training period, I think that will help them in ensuring that we work collectively to share information, share knowledge, but not only that, to be able to ensure that the data that we provide are reliable, credible, and accurate for government to make informed decisions.
The facilitator, Kelvin Millington, expressed optimism that the participant would put into practice the new skills they had learned.
Well, they're going to take, hopefully, a lot of this knowledge back to their workplaces. Some of the tools that we've explained and shown them hopefully will become useful. Already about a year ago, we implemented a visitor survey at the airport, which went really well, and hopefully some of this information and some of this training will help develop further data collection work, in particular doing more visitor surveys at the airport and at the land borders.
Okay, thank you. Participants from Statistics Sierra Leone and the Immigration Department also voiced their satisfaction with the training, recognizing its importance in their roles as the first point of contact for visitors at border entry points.
We see both inbound and outbound of all tourists coming into Sierra Leone. So it's very much important for us to be trained on tourism statistics. I collaborate with the Ministry of Tourism. Very many things that we never know, but with this training, it helps us a lot, at least for us to learn very many important things within the tourism sector.
The training session underscored the growing recognition of the role data plays in shaping the future of tourism. With reliable data, authorities will make informed decisions that will help enhance the sector, drive economic growth, and improve visitors' experiences. Slbc News, Esther Sako reporting.
The members of the Sierra Leone Medical and Dental Association during their 47th annual general and scientific meeting have discussed on vital health issues including drug abuse among young people and presentation of key research findings. They also used the opportunity to call for the review of the Lunacy Act of 1902. Esther Sako was among journalists who witnessed the event at the CCLSL Hall, Kenema Road, in our report.
The scientific meeting brought together medical students, newly graduated doctors, specialists, and healthcare professionals. Child health and mortality prevention surveillance champs opened the session with presentations. Dr. Ima Abasi Basi, who discussed commonly overlooked contributory factors to child mortality based on research from Bombali and Bo district.
Older children, malaria is still playing a role, malnutrition is still playing a role, infections are still playing a role, respiratory infections and the like for the older children. For the younger children, the ones, because we do stillbirths, we're looking at conditions within the mother, okay?
She presented alarming data showing that despite some improvements, child mortality continues to rise.
It's alarming, but we must also acknowledge that a lot of interventions are coming in that is making it to improve. We have to acknowledge that. But has it reached where it should reach? No. So it is still alarming, but there are slow steps, which it's important to make it really happen fast. Then all players have to, come on board.
Solomon Samora from CHAMS concluded with translating research evidence into action, emphasizing the need to turn research into actionable practices. He highlighted the importance of better medical record keeping, emergency drug training, and improved laboratory feedback to reduce child and maternal mortality. Dr. Robert Yeboah of PATH and Pepe Sefike from Sonafin presented the Integrated Hypertension and Diabetes Service Delivery Project, revealing that hypertension is now the leading cause of death among adults, responsible for 17.8 million deaths globally every year. They also noted the rising prevalence of cancer, respiratory diseases, and diabetes in Sierra Leone. Dr. Julius Ojulong followed with a presentation on antimicrobial resistance in Sierra Leone, discussing how antibiotics overuse has led to resistance, complicating treatment, and increasing mortality rates. Attendees contributed insight on improving healthcare delivery. One newly graduated doctor expressed appreciation for the session, finding it beneficial for understanding the current health issues and hoping the insights would inform future policies.
Some of the things that I think is to improve on the infrastructure that is needed to, number one, train healthcare workers, especially medical doctors and other healthcare cadres, and secondly, to improve the infrastructure that is available for the implementation of the knowledge gained from medical school.
The findings shared have sparked new conversations among healthcare professionals with hopes for tangible improvements in healthcare service delivery across the country. Slbc News, Esther Saku reporting.
As the Armed Forces Technical and Education College and the National Youth Commission availed their 4th Skills Development and Training Program graduation ceremony, graduates were equipped with vehicle maintenance, solar and renewable energy, electrical and technology, tourism and hospitality, among others. Sulaiman Babature reports.
This was the 4th graduation ceremony since the college was established in 2018. 152 completed the program. 102 were young women. Out of these, 80 were sponsored by the National Youth Commission. These students have been trained on vehicle equipment maintenance, solar and renewable energy,
the inverter also is 12 volts.
Electrical and electronics technology, tourism and hospitality, among others. This was part of the Commission's youth empowerment and capital development programs aimed at empowering young people with skills needed for the job market. To ensure the 80 graduates do not face any constraints during practice, the Commission empowered them with startup kits. Ahmed Atata Masare promised to scale up the number in the next academic year from 80 to 300 youths.
Our focus primarily is for us to look out for these young women who are single parents, those who are in any other thing that the community will look at them to be vulnerable, for us to be beneficiaries. We don't want to look at whether you have words or you get the care. That is not our focus. Our focus is young girls who are willing and who are ready. When we started, it was not attractive. Last year, when the recruitment process was ongoing, your institution was inundated by a number of young girls who wanted us to support. But then our target was purely for us 80. But that is the more reason we have been able to ask other partners for us to see how we can continue improving on that number.
The students lauded the Commission for such empowerment and promised to put into practice what they have learned.
And I want to tell them thank you. And I want the Almighty Allah to support and give them the ambition to support those that need them the most.
Various authorities encouraged the graduates to make good use of the skills acquired. Slbc News, Sulaiman Babature reporting.
It's now time for the latest updates on sports.
Thank you so much for joining us. It's the sporting updates that brings you the very best in Sierra Leonean sport. Now, we begin with tennis in this edition. At the Hill Station Tennis Court, youngsters are honing their skills to gain more exposure and perfect their skills in terms of tennis. Here is the update. The Hill Station Tennis Club's youth program is gaining momentum as young athletes dedicate themselves to understanding the sport. At the heart of this rising talent pool are two standout players, Bernadette Kamara and Ibrahim Magai, who are making a significant impact with their skills development and dedication. Both Kamara and Magai have shown remarkable progress and becoming key figures in the program. Their efforts on the court are not just enhancing their own game, but also inspiring their peers to reach new heights.
To be here, and I'm so glad to be here, particularly glad because since I was little, I want to be a tennis playing star. Like I want to be like the others, like Serena Williams and Naomi Osaka. I want to be like them.
With intense training sessions at the Hill Station Tennis Court, the future of tennis in the area looks bright. As these talented teams continue to improve, all eyes are on their next moves, with many predicting a promising career ahead for both Kama and Magai. The international scene, Argyle fell to a 2-0 defeat to Blackburn Rovers at the Ewood Park. Augustus Kagu's team triumphed over Mustafa Bundu's side Argyle. Blackburn Rovers continued their strong run in the English Championship with a convincing 2-0 victory over Argyle at the Ewood Park. Augustus Kagbo was introduced as a reserve player in the second half. After a goalless first half, Rovers turned up the heat in the second period, but it was Augustus Kagbo's side that prevailed at the end of the day. With the victory, Blackburn Rovers continue to build momentum in the championship, and Kagbo's performance will undoubtedly be one to watch as he strives for starting spot in future matches. So in this particular edition, Arsenal had a comfortable win against Leicester City in the English Premier League. Arsenal secured a 2-0 victory over Leicester City in the English Premier League clash. Mikel Merino was the hero of the day, netting a brace in the 81st and 87th minute. The win advanced Arsenal up the table while Leicester City continues to lick their wound. That's your sports. Thank you so much for watching and see you next time.
Many thanks, Abdul Kabir. With that, we end the news. But before we go, here is a recap of the main points. During the 38th African Summit, President Julius Maada Council reform. As coordinator of the AU Committee of 10 C10, he pushed Africa's demand for permanent seats. C10 leaders met to strengthen Africa's push for Security Council reform. They reaffirmed the Ezolini consensus, demanding 2 permanent seats with veto power and 2 additional non-permanent seats. The Directorate of Science, Technology and Innovation, DSTI, has concluded a digital skills and gig economy assessment session with stakeholders drawn from various walks of life. The meeting was to inform them on data collection process, enhance digital skills development, and show economic opportunities to Sierra Leone. Ministry of Health with Abbott's Rapid Diagnostics has launched the triple elimination test program for the elimination of mother-to-child transmission of HIV, syphilis, and hepatitis B in the country. According to WHO report in 2023, approximately 39 million people were living with HIV, 12 million with syphilis, and 300 million with hepatitis B worldwide. So that's all we can share in this edition of the news. My name is Aminata Fofana. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned. Coming up next, Good Morning Sierra Leone.
You ready for the Zoom meeting today with the investor then?
Yes, boss. I'm ready for the meeting today. And I don't download all the reports they sent to me on the internet.
Make sure so you get super connection, because I don't want one problem during the meeting.
Everything is okay. Everything is fine.
Counting on you, even though we're not in the same office. I will be with you every step of the way.
As mama, I always want waiting best for me picking them, especially when it comes to waiting them for eat and drink. Now this make I always they choose Sierra juice because they make come from with local foods them and nutritious and it gets less sugar than the other drinks them. Not to me say so.
We lab test show say Sierra juice gets 50% less sugar than the other drinks them na the market.
Because we mama they know waiting best for we picking them, now make we always they choose Sierra juice. Sierra juice and nutritious, a healthy and it's sweet. Sierra juice, not the taste of Salone.
This Salone payment switch don't make now card switching and instant payment they work na Salone. With your bank card, you can use any banking POS machine and pay for anything or take money na any bank in ATM. You can use your phone for send money na anybody in bank account or mobile wallet. Go na your bank now or contact the mobile money where you can use and tell them say you want register for instant payment.
Salone payment switch. Payments when you get back. If fast, easy and safe.
Hey, me. For can go na junction for go buy EDSA credit. It want money.
Say you want for Gona State. Because the last EDSA credit when me buy na ya asidom where I buy am.
This one hard for believe.
Not true. Dial *363# with QCell and tell me what he say.
He say buy Q Power, get last 3 tokens, register meter and exit.
Easy.
But I no get QCell money.
Now it make it sweet and easy. Just top up your QCell and buy EDSA credit. No mobile money, no problem. It will be one day na Salone.
Okay.
Pass with QCell.
Make a try, man. Hey! Lights on car! Yes, use your QCell top up and buy EDSA Light anytime, anytime. Just dial *363# and follow the instructions. Make sure say you register your meter number before you continue.
For more information, dial 111. Terms and conditions apply. QCell, Salone Pride.
You've been nominated in multiple award categories. How do you stay winning?
Simple. Keep my eyes on the game.
You ready for the Zoom meeting today with the investor then?
Yes, boss. I'm ready for the meeting today. And I don't download all the reports they sent to me on the internet.
Make sure so you get super connection, because I don't want one problem during the meeting.
Everything is okay. Everything is fine.
Counting on you, even though we're not in the same office. I will be with you every step of the way.
A place cannot produce poems,
it can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they've found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance.
Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever.
Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else,
or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
Freetown. Freetown.
Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from
Today is Monday, the 17th of February 2025, and it is a pleasant morning and a warm welcome to your program, Good Morning Sierra Leone, the program that always starts your day. I am Shaku Smile.
And Frances Barnard is my name, and good morning. And our quote of the day comes from Malcolm X, and who was a minister, a leader in the civil rights movement, and supporter of black nationalism in the US. And it says, injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. This is a food for thought in the program this morning. Teaching Service Commission to take strong action against heads of schools who failed to upload coordinates into WAEC portal for the 2025 WASC. Legal Aid Board Sierra Leone makes significant progress in the just concluded court-martial trial. And the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces are slapped to celebrate Armed Forces Day on Tuesday, 18th February. These stories plus more, including your messages, which you can send to the number on your screen, or you find us on our Facebook page, Slbc TV Live. The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone.
We are back, and the program you're still watching is Good Morning Sierra Leone, live from our broadcasting house, New Englandville in Freetown. Well, as you may have heard in the news, the court martial that was going on at the military headquarters, Kokri, has come to an end. Well, following the arrest of civilians and serving military personnel on their involvement in the attack on military facilities in Freetown on November 26, 2023, which the government of Sierra Leone described as a coup d'etat. Majority of the suspects involved in the act were brought before the court of law to prove their innocence. But during the trial, Legal Aid Board, which is there to provide free legal representation and support to widows and women, were involved to ensure that the process was just. Well, to know more about the role of the Legal Aid Board played in the court martial, we have here in the studios of the Human Resource Manager at the Legal Aid Board, who is also lead defense Legal Aid Board Sierra Leone. Well, Ibrahim Bangura Esquire is here. Good morning.
Good morning, and good morning to listeners out there.
No, this was a martial, a martial court. I mean, a military court, and it is not common to see the Legal Aid Board over the years, representing accused persons in a military court, in a military trial, a court martial. But this time around, you are there to provide pro bono service to ensure that justice was served. Let us know exactly what we are some of your, or the role you played in the entire process.
Well, I must start to say that the court martial is not operating on a regular frequency. The court is convened time to time basis, on a time to time basis. So, I mean, the aspect of legal aid not making representation in the court martial perhaps is against that backdrop. So, firstly, I must say, for every accused person who wants the Legal Aid Board to represent him or her, they must request for Legal Aid Board services. So, I mean, this is a trial, where these accused persons, or some of them, requested for the services of Legal Aid Board for our representation. And as per our mandate, we are the institution set up by Act of Parliament or by government to provide legal aid services to indigent Sierra Leoneans. So when once we scrutinize the applicants for legal aid services, then they meet the threshold for us to provide legal aid service for them, then as per our mandate.
Well, that brings me to another question. What qualifies someone to benefit from your services? According to you just said that you have a threshold. Well, it is not everybody, that is before the court is to benefit from your services, right? Yes. So what is the threshold? What qualifies someone to be a benefactor?
Okay, firstly, that is an independent, decision that the board has to take or make, because the act that created the Legal Aid Board gives us that mandate to assess. To one of the leading factors that the board will consider is the means test, how regular your income is, or what your salary is if you're a worker, or what's your means of earning, your means of survival. So the board takes into consideration all of these and more to certify you to be an indigent person. That is to say, you must be a person who cannot, or who is not in that financial capacity to hire the services of a private legal practitioner.
So, Mr. Bangura, let's talk about some of the things you actually put forward, because we saw one of the accused persons walking out of the court. Was it because of what you did in court, or was there no case against him? And you were unable to get another man walking out of that court. Instead, he's going for 18 months or so. How?
Yeah, of course we can say here it's actually because of the hard work of the board.
So do you think it's a success?
Of course it's a big success, because it was not me alone. I had my team of other lawyers. I mean, because you cannot say there was no case against him, because the decision was not made because of there was no case against him. It was a full-blown trial. The trial went on a full-blown scale. The state led their witnesses, they made their case, and at the end of their own case, the defense was given the opportunity to put their case across, and we make our legal submissions or arguments at the end of the day. And the board members had the opportunity to go and look into the evidence, and then they came out with a verdict. So we cannot say because there was no case against the young man, or there was case and we defended the case against him. At the end of the day, it was a success story. Again, because the other staff sergeant, Conte, who is also known as Boy Pikin, the second accused, he as well had 6 count charges hovering his neck or his head. Mm-hmm. And then in those offenses, we saw him being convicted for only one. Mm-hmm. That was the least offense. The offense carrying the least penalty amongst the 5. Yes. So he as well, was given an 18-month sentence. So that again was, a kudos story, success story. So it was as a result of the consistency and hard work, because we as an institution, we at all the times love to do service to our clients.
So over the years, legal aid is known, even in the office sometimes, we disturb some of our colleagues that if you don't responsible for your child, we'll take you to legal aid. I think that's what it's known for, especially among women, and also for most of the time you are also there to represent some of these bad guys in the streets. If you want to give us an analysis or on a percentage basis, how far have you gone in making sure you reduce some of these crime rates that you have been representing some of your clients in court?
Okay, let me start by saying Legal Aid Board, the establishment of the board and its operation is a major success to democracy itself, because government on the one hand prosecutes people who are in conflict with the laws, and then on the other hand provide lawyers to defend some of these people who cannot hire the services of a lawyer. And how is that done? Through an institution like Legal Aid Board, who is mandated principally with the provision of legal aid to indigent Sierra Leoneans. So, our role is not only to go and make representations and see that some of these accused persons who indeed are innocent or who evidence is not against them to, be acquitted and discharged, to walk away from the courts. But then again, to those who we know that they might have been cautioned and discharged, but there is evidence against them, or those who may have been convicted, and then later on, they are released based upon the time that they've served in custody. We bring them back to the office, we counsel them, we advise them, we tell them about the essence of go out there back to society and live peacefully and stay away from trouble. Because the thing is that we only provide legal aid service to an indigent Sierra Leonean once. Okay. Say if we have given you a legal aid service and then you go back to society and find yourself in trouble, we're not going to give you the service again. So now, Mr. Bangura, let us know the number of accused persons. Well, now they are convicts anyways.
Yes.
That you provided pro bono services for, because we know that you have your threshold, and somebody has to meet the requirements for him or her to be represented. So let us know, among those people, now convicts, how many did you provide them free legal services for?
Well, there were two sets of trial going on at the same time at Cochrane. You had this incident that was alleged to have occurred, or that occurred between the period of June and July. Some subversive activities which the state alleged to have occurred between the period of June and July of 2023. And the other one that occurred was the attempted failed coup, the incident of the 26th day of November 2023. So persons who were found, who were alleged to have participated in one way or the other in both instances or in both cases, we are brought before the courts. The first incident on the relating to the June-July incident, and then the other one of November 26, they were tried differently. So the first one, the June-July incident, we represented 2 out of 6 accused persons. And then you had the other one, which was the incident of the 26th day of November 2020. We represented 6 out of 7.
So among those individuals that you represented, how many did you get out?
Yes.
How many?
Yes, we succeeded in releasing one completely out and have him reinstated in his employment with the RSLAF. Yes, of course, because he's an innocent man. He walked out. So he has gone back to his area of deployment where he's currently serving as a military man.
Okay, now quickly, let us get some dichotomy between the normal court system and that of the court martial. The court martial is a military arrangement. Although a precedent is being set in Uganda, where the opposition leader Slbc Tv is being tried, a civilian being tried in a military court. That has been challenged by human rights defenders across the globe. But let us get some of the differences between the normal court and that of the military court, which is the court martial.
Okay, so in our own jurisdiction,
yes,
because we have to look at the laws, what's the law outside and our laws here in Sierra Leone. So our own court martial system, is built bearing in mind the principles of fair trial. In Uganda, I think there is a recent decision in their one of their court martial trials, and there is a recent decision in their Supreme Court relating to fair trial, because initially what happened, they had no they had no person in the form of a judge or legal advisor that is sitting with the board members. So they were exclusively tried by military personnel. So in our own jurisdiction here, we have a judge advocate, who advises the board members on the area or aspect of the law.
But in Uganda, even when the Supreme Court, gave a ruling that the opposition leader Slbc Tv should not be tried in a military court, that was also rejected. That is another discussion for another day. It was rejected, yes. But now, let us know, because the thing is, there is this mystery behind a military court. It seems as though some certain liberties are not adhered to or upheld, in a way. So it's like, it is not fearful in a way. But then, the thing is, convicts, do they have rights to appeal?
Of course, in our own system, previously, no. Now, yes. The only thing now, it's a one-stage appeal, because the
the court martial is designed to be of equal jurisdiction with like the High Court. So decisions from that court can be appealed to the Court of Appeal. Okay. Just that it's a one-stage appeal.
All right.
The Court of Appeal has a final decision.
All right, thank you very much. Well, he is Ibrahim Bangura, and he is the human resource person at the legal aid. He is the human resource manager at
also
Legal
the
Aid
defense
Board, Sierra Leone. Program is Good Morning, Sierra Leone. We continue and now we go to another issue as part of their mandate to update the President on the Commission's work every year. Dr. Ibrahim Segashaw, Chairman and Information Commissioner, Right to Access Information Commission, has presented each 2023 Right to Access report to President Bill at State House, where he also measured that some ministries, departments and agencies are yet to honor their obligation to complete their 2024 annual compliance report template for onward submission to IAIC. But first, what is in the 2023 annual report? With us in the studios this morning is Dr. Ibrahim Segashaw, Chairman of Right to Access Information. Good morning, Doctor. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, and thank you.
So what is in this report?
Well, the report actually captures data about our activities, our achievements, our operations, financial transactions, and also, most importantly, the status of compliance of MDAs, public authorities, to what extent they complied with the law in 2023. That data also is captured. For instance, how many requests, information requests came through their institution during the course of 2023. How many of those requests were responded to positively, how many of them were denied and why, how many of them were escalated to complaints, and also for them to also give us the information about whether they have information officers, whether they have record officers, whether they have ICT units. So all that information about what happened actually in 2023 is kind of captured in that report, and also about our programs, our projects, because we have a two-pronged approach to our implementation of the law. One of them is the babysitting approach. So there are activities around that area of popularization and capacity building for that year also captured. So it's not just about the monitoring of compliance, but also our activities, creating the enabling environment for access to information.
Okay, Doc, let's talk about, you spoke about the status of compliance amongst ministries, departments and agencies to make available their reports for the year under review. Okay, 2024, that they've failed, some of them have failed to comply. What do you think is responsible for this?
First of all, let me just provide a little context of that annual compliance report that we always ask them to complete is part of the Act. Section 41 of our Act provides that at the end of every year we should produce a report, and the report should also contain information about the status of compliance. So what we do, we send a memo to all of them at the beginning of the year to give us that report. But for 2023, the status of compliance was, actually improved compared to 2022, because if you look at what happened in 2022 and what happened in 2023, you see kind of a steady progression. In 2022, the number of requests that came through overall was 13,117, and then in 2023, the evaluation that we did, it increased from that 13,117 to 19,496. So for 2023, actually we will not say it was 100%, but at least we observed some progress. And then the proactive disclosure of information, we recorded also an impressive, about 79 public authorities have kind of indicated that they have proactively disclosed. So now, fast track to 2024, we issued out an order memo to all the public authorities to let them provide us with that information, the status of compliance for 2024. And now we give them a deadline.
And that deadline, Doc, I wanted to come to that. That deadline elapsed on the 15th. Yes,
just over the weekend.
That was on Saturday, right? Yes. The deadline, has elapsed. Yes. So what happens? After that, because the thing is, this is not the first time people don't want to comply. I don't know why they don't want to comply, but the thing is that that particular deadline elapsed on Saturday, the 15th of February. So what happens, after the elapse of that deadline?
Okay. So since the deadline just elapsed over the weekend, this week we are going to focus. The compliance team is going to do an evaluation, look at all the submissions that have been made so far up to the deadline, the expiry of the deadline on the weekend, to know exactly whether the response rate is actually at the level that we want it, or whether we still need to do more engagement to the public authorities. So the information that after that evaluation, we'll be able to determine the next line of action that we'll take. For instance, whether it will be necessary to do an extension of the deadline so that we have other public authorities that have not completed. Probably they may have some challenges, because sometimes what we understand is that some of them, they don't understand properly how to go about completing the templates. So what I understand is that towards the end of the few days to the expiry of the deadline, there were a few calls that were coming. There were calls coming, people even coming to our offices, trying to find out, ask some questions. And it's possible that there are some that have not really completed the process because of those questions. So, but we will do that evaluation this week, and then we'll make a determination, what next we'll do in terms of making sure that we have a kind of, at least whatever we look at it, something like 80 to 90% response rate. Because what we always tell the public authorities also is important that they respond to this memo that we send to them. Because if we don't report exactly the status of compliance that is happening in the public authorities, it means we will not be doing justice to the country.
But it's just
so we'll be under-reporting the country, and let's don't forget that at the end of every year also, in the beginning of every year, we take part in a UNESCO survey. UNESCO is the UN agency that is mandated to monitor progress on SDG 1610.2, which relates to public access to information and the protection of fundamental freedoms. Okay. So if the data that we collect from this process, we also include, we also input into this survey. So assuming we have a very limited data that is provided by the public authorities, it means we'll be under-reporting the country, which is really not good.
Okay, now,
look at the bigger picture.
Now, Doc, you identified one of the challenges. Probably it is not because they are not willing, some of them, to really comply, but there is a kind of capacity gap. Yeah. Some of them, according to what you just accepted, is that some of them don't know how to go about it. So as part of your activities, do you have an aspect of your activities that probably deals with capacity building for MDs on how to kind of that template that you have, how to fill in the information that you need. Do you
Yes, we are doing that. We are doing that, and even the popularization that we are already doing, we are also including capacity building. For instance, you recall that already we've started this RAIC hour. We just did one last week, and we'll be doing one also the other week, because we are trying to do one RAIC hour now every fortnight. So part of that is to use that hour to really explain how the process works. How, if there are questions, for instance, if there are issues, areas, it's very simple too. And now the additional advantage we have for this year is that it's also available now online. You can also complete the template online. It's on our website. You go there, raic.gov.sl. You'll be able to download the form. You complete it online, and there are emails that you can just submit. Okay. So we're making the process much easier. So the capacity building all goes as part of that package. And we are available also. We have made it very clear. We've even issued public notices, in the print media, in the electronic media, giving them the information that they should reach out to us, the numbers.
Okay.
If they have questions, if they have challenges completing this process, let them reach out to us.
Okay,
we have a very competent compliance team that is there, to respond to queries, related to completing the process, or related to even responding to information requests. It's not just completing.
So, Doc, let's look at some other area you spoke about in your report. Are ministries, departments, are agencies complying to get information officers? How far have they gone in making sure that which you are asking from them is done in their different offices?
Well, what we have observed is that we have seen a steady progress in that area. Increasingly, public authorities are trying to recruit. We understand, even as I speak now, the Ministry of Information is working on that to try and recruit more information officers to go into these MDAs, because we have made it very clear that without creating the enabling environment within these institutions, it's going to be very difficult. If you don't have a frontline person, for instance, whose task is to process information requests, in addition to promoting the image of the institution, but also processing information requests coming from journalists or other public authorities or civil society organizations, there should be those people who are competent enough, and also record officers, people who keep the records, in this institution. Because if you don't have proper records, it's going to be very difficult when people show up to request for information. How are you going to be able to package that information quickly if you don't have records? So that is why if you look at the template, we are not only looking at the number of information requests that come through, but also the institutions within the public authorities that will create an enabling environment of openness. Because let's don't forget, making that transition from a culture of secrecy to culture to one of openness, it's not been easy at all.
Yes, it is new.
It also involves creating the institutions, making sure that the institutions are there to support the process.
Okay, now, Doc, it is new. We know it is new. But the thing is, let us go back to the 2023 report that you presented to no less a person than the president. And also, quite recently, a few days ago or a week ago, you presented the same reports to media practitioners and even the civil society. So, what is your, probably, I don't know if you are the right person to kind of assess your work, but then do you see it as a success in terms of compliance? Because it has been a challenge. Compliance has been a challenge, since this commission started. I mean, the rights to access information commission, it has been a challenge. Compliance, MDAs don't want to comply at all. Probably they want to say there are certain things they want to hide. We don't know. But so far, what's your assessment of compliance level?
I think, to be honest with you, if you look at where we have come from, because the law, last year we celebrated our 10th year anniversary. If you look at where we have come, I think you will see that we have made a steady progress.
Okay.
It's not easy at all. Because when we started, when I first took up this job in 2018, our first evaluation that we did in 2019, there were only 112 cases that were recorded. So you see the progress that we have made. In 2022, we recorded one of the highest, 13,117 freedom of information requests were recorded in 2022. And then in 2023, 19,496. So you see that, that's a big leap,
okay.
And then when you look at the proactive disclosure of information, when we came in 2019, the first evaluation we did, only 10 public authorities proactively disclose information. Now we have 79 that have actually engaged the process, completed the process, and submitted a proactive disclosure publication scheme.
Right.
I know we still have a long way to go because we have about 170 or 160 around that range of public authorities. So probably, but the fact that we have gone above half of the public authorities. And for proactive disclosure of information, it should normally take 7 years.
Okay, Doc.
And we are now, I can say, 5th to the 6th year. Already since we started recording 2019 to now, it's about 5-6 years. So you realize that, we have 79. So there is a possibility that by the time we get to the 7th year, we are hopeful that we'll have more public authorities. All
right, thank you very much.
And also, it's not just popularization and capacity building. We are also issuing orders, to public authorities that deliberately refuse to give. And because we are issuing orders, we are using the stick as well. It's really sending a very strong message to other public authorities that if they don't, we will also use the stick.
We'll continue with that discussion after the break, Doctor. Thank you very much. He is Dr. Segashaw, and he is the chairman of Right to Access Information Commission. The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone. We now quickly go to another issue before we take our break. Teaching Service Commission, TSC Sierra Leone, created by an Act of Parliament in 2011, following dismal performance of Sierra Leonean students at the Basic Certificate Examination (BECE) and the West African Senior Secondary Certificate Exams is sent to take strong action against heads of schools who failed to upload coordinates into WAEC portal for the 2025 WAS. Why? We don't know, but we will be talking to Jami Victoria Sanko, who is the Public Relations Officer of TSC. She is our studio guest. Good morning, Jami. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, Frances. Thanks for having me, and good morning, viewers.
So, you are set to take action against certain heads of schools who failed to upload their BIS for pupils across the country. We were here last year talking about this same BIS, pleading with WAEC to open the portal for a second time for some of these schools to upload, even when they have all the time in their favor. We are here again talking about schools failing to do the needful. I don't know, why do you think this is happening?
Wow, well, okay, first and foremost, let me just clarify something. So there are two different uploads when it comes to these public exams.
Okay.
So at some point before the examination, the heads of schools and the school authorities are expected to upload continuous assessment grades for the examination candidates. And these continuous assessment grades will form part of the final grading for these candidates. And also there's the BIS, so which is, that is when they would now have to upload the biodata and other data for the candidates. So what actually we are taking action against these heads of schools, I think it should be 12 or 13, 12. And towards the end of last week, the Teaching Service Commission released a notice to name these schools that are affected. So the issue here is these schools are the ones that have refused to upload their continuous assessment grades for their WAS candidates. This issue, of course, as we all know, like you rightly said, this has been a perennial issue. Year in, year out, we've been going back and forth. And when school heads refuse to upload continuous assessment grades for candidates, what happens is they will be able to upload BIS for these candidates, but at the end of the day, when these candidates go to write their exams, because what actually should happen is the continuous assessment grades, that is the grades that they get during their, their 3 years of senior secondary education, should be put together and sent to WAEC, which should form part of a certain percentage towards their final grade. So if you do not upload the continuous assessment, that means the final grades of these students would definitely be
all right,
affected.
Madam Jeremy Selu from the teaching
Sanko, please.
Sanko from the civil from the Teaching Service Commission. You know, you will continue after the break, and we are going for a very short break. After the break, the program continues.
As a mother of the house, whenever I want to prepare palm soup, there's no need pounding palm fruit. All I need is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. My soup is done, and its preparation, it is not difficult at all. Nkulenu palm soup base, it's easily done with no difficulties. Just take few ladles and your soup is done. And its flavor, it's amazing. This is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. And this is Nkulenu's Ghana's original spiced palm soup base. Iron fruit and turkey berries are naturally added.
Also available Brown Gold natural cocoa powder, Sunny Gold brown sugar, neat fufu flour, shito, pisa, and moringa. All available at Nyami Ado Enterprise, 1 Lower Waterloo Street, Freetown.
Nkulenu palm soup base.
Ghanaian original taste.
Back, and the program you're still watching is Good Morning Sierra Leone, live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, right here at Broadcasting House, New England Vale in Freetown. Now, we'll come back to you, Madam Sanko, from the Teaching Service Commission, but we still have Dr. Ibrahim Sega Shaw, the Chairman, Commissioner, Rights to Access Information Commission. Now, we are in 2024, and your deadline elapsed on the 15th of February. That was on Saturday, 2 days ago. Now, tell us, moving forward, what do you expect of MDAs, you know, in so far as compliance is concerned?
Well, we are going to do an assessment of those that have submitted so far up to the deadline date. And then we will then make a determination, you know, what will be the next step, you know, whether we will extend the deadline. That depends if the response rate is not very encouraging, you know, or whether we will just do what we do with the information that we have already, you know. But basically, we are going to really continue to engage the public authorities to know that what we are trying to do is the kind of a win-win for the country and for them, for their work, you know, because building public trust is very important, you know, and sustaining that public trust also is very important, because the public should have trust in the service delivery, you know. If you are not given information that is supposed to be given, the information that is supposed to be in the public domain, you know, because there are certain classes of information that are captured under exempt information that you should not provide. But, you know, engaging the process is very important, you know, because if you keep away, you don't engage the process. For instance, when we come to you, ask you to give us a report about what is happening in your own MDA, and you refuse to give us that information, in a way, you are denying us access to information that is important for us to determine, you know, to be able to evaluate and measure, you know, to be able to show the status of compliance with the law, you know, in Sierra Leone. Because if we don't do that, it means we'll be underreporting Sierra Leone, you know. And when it comes to ranking us in the various rankings, we will not be able to perform very well, you know. So that is why we always call on public authorities. If a lot of them are doing very well, they respond to information requests without us even getting involved. But we need that information, because we only get to know about those that we are involved in. For instance, if there is a request and there is a refusal or denial, then they will come to us and they will get involved. But what about those that they just give the information? If they don't report that to us, we will not be able to know. Okay. So I just want to use this opportunity to really reach out to them to say, look, tell us what is happening in your MDA. Don't keep it away from us. Keep record of all transactions, as long as it's information request. Keep record, so that when we come back to you at the end of the year for you to give us, you'll be able to have a comprehensive report that you give to us, You know, so that's what.
Okay, now, Doc, quickly, you know, before we go, now, don't you think there is a need for that act, I mean, the Right to Access Information Act, to be reviewed, you know, to also include NGOs? Because the thing is, these NGOs are receiving resources or monies on behalf of the government and people of this country.
Yes.
And accountability has been an issue here, has been a challenge. Quite recently, the Ministry of Development, they brought in what they are now referring to as a development cooperation framework. For example, the NGOs should open their books to the Ministry of Development and Economic Planning for them to know exactly monies that are coming in. Because when these NGOs write their proposals or projects, they write on behalf of the people of this country, on behalf of the government and the people of this country. And those resources are not their own personal resources. But accountability and transparency, these are issues that are very challenging. So don't you think there is a need for the Right to Access Information Act to be reviewed so that you can also capture what is happening in these NGOs?
Yeah, definitely. I'm glad you mentioned that. Already we have set of amendments, proposed amendments to be done. You know, already that is one of the proposed amendments that we have made, because the law is 10 years old now. You know, so it's in fact more than 10 years old now. It was 10 years old in 2023. So what we have been doing now recently is that we have engaged our line ministry, which is the Ministry of Information and Civic Education, and we have presented a set of amendments, you know, to be captured, and one of them is really to look at, you know, to include, you know, to broaden the definition of public authorities, to include not just NGOs, even private institutions, because these are questions that have been coming up more often, you know, when we engage the media. You know, a lot of journalists say, you are not the first person. You know, we have received these questions, even civil society organizations asking us that particular question. So that is why we have made sure that we have that provision, you know, as a man-made. And it's the best practice in other countries. For instance, in South Africa, you know, other jurisdictions in Africa where you have this access to information law, the law also affects private institutions, particularly, you know, because they also do business on behalf of the public. You know, the corporations, you know, they include when they want to monitor, you know, and people can, requesters can also go to private institutions and request for information and cite the law, you know. So what we are planning here, if it goes through, if those amendments are captured, I think it's going to really improve the status of compliance in this country.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ibrahim Singashaw. He is Chairman, Right to Access Information Commission. The program is Good Morning, sir. Then we still have Mr. Bangura from the Legal Aid Board, and also we have Jami Victory Sanko in the studio. Jami, before we went for that break, you are telling us the different areas that you are questioning some of these heads of schools.
Yes, so actually the Commission has taken action against heads of schools is for those heads of schools who have deliberately refused to upload their continuous assessment grades for their 2025 WAS candidates, especially their Year 2 continuous assessment grades. So the normal practice should be, because the candidates have to go through 3 years of senior secondary education, they should upload all 3 years of continuous assessment grades for them. So these 12 that the Commission has taken this decision to suspend, and well, with other actions, are the ones that have not provided continuous assessments for their Year 2.
Do you want to name some of these schools?
Of course, yes. We have a list. And the schools that are defaulting, we have a list of 12 schools, and out of these 12 schools, we have 5 that are government-assisted schools, and 7 that are private schools. We have the Biopharma Senior Secondary School in Karine District, which is the government-assisted school, Dr. Khan Royal School of Excellence, at Tombo is also a government-assisted school. Hazard Kings International Senior Secondary School, it's a government-assisted school. And Bringing Brotherhood Together Senior Secondary School at Waterloo, also government-assisted. International Brotherhood Senior Secondary School, Waterloo, also government-assisted. We have the Christ Evangelical Senior Secondary School, Wellington, it's a private school. Istanbul International Islamic Senior Secondary School, Kisi, that's a private school. Neville Christian Academy, Neville, yes, and that's a private school at Godrich. And we have the Hope International Senior Secondary School, also a private school. Globe International Senior Secondary School, also a private school. Liberty International High School, also a private school. And the Reverend Christian International High School, also a private school.
Madam Sako, have you, now these are schools, you know, the thing is, these schools are government-assisted schools, which means government is paying the fees, you know, for the last.
Yes.
Right? So what do you think that there is this delaying, you know, in submitting the CAS, you know, for these pupils? Now, according to sources, the school authorities are the ones to blame. Yeah? Because let's say, for example, there are a certain number of pupils that the government pays, you know, WASC fees for. And if the number exceeds those that are supposed to benefit from this government grant, and probably the heads of schools want to probably add some names. For example, somebody comes, the person did not sit in SS1 or SS2, automatically he or she is in SS3. How can you provide CAS for that person?
Yeah, well, so, yeah, you're right. That could be a possibility. Another possibility could be negligence, because one thing I stated this morning, so far, they do not have an excuse. Because one thing the government has done over the years, when this issue started, you know, uploading BRS and uploading CAS through the internet, there was this concern. Most people are not familiar with it, they do not know. The government invested in ensuring that heads of schools across the country were trained, you know, trained on how to, in the first place, impute CAS and also upload CAS. So this is why we are here, because like you rightly said, the heads of schools are responsible. And over the years, it's the candidates, the pupils that have been suffering. Because the government, the heads of schools do not, if the heads of schools do not upload their CAS, that ends up, you know, affecting their grades, their final grades, negatively, eventually after their exams, or when their grades are out. So it's the students that have been suffering. So now this is why we are here, because it is their duty to ensure. So like you rightly said, it could be possible that it is because they actually do not have CAS for them. That's why they cannot. And remember, the ministry, like you rightly said, is paying a lot of money for all these candidates. So if you are going, you know, behind and recruiting people, you know, sending in candidates that are actually not supposed to be candidates, this could be one of the things, well, this could be one of the pointers. And that is all, that also calls for these actions that the Commission has taken. Now I want to quickly go through what are the actions taken against these defaulters. Well, yes, the defaulting heads of schools. One, for the government assisted schools, the heads of schools in the government assisted schools, they're facing a suspension period of 6 months without pay.
You mean the heads of schools?
The heads of schools, yes.
Oh, okay.
They are being suspended for 6 months without pay, and of course the Commission will ensure to provide caretaker heads that will take care of their duties within this period of suspension with immediate effect. And they have already received their letters, And yes, so for the schools that are not paid by government, that like the 7 private schools, the recommendation is that the proprietors of those schools replace the heads of schools with immediate effect. And the commission has designated officers.
But what if that proprietor is not?
So we'll come to that. We'll come to that.
I've not asked the question, right? What if that proprietor is not a teacher? You know, that proprietor is not an academic. How do you expect him or her to take over the school when he or she is not a teacher?
No, when I say replace, it's not like you're going to act as the heads of schools, but like get them out and get a new head of school for that particular school. Like advertise the position and get a new head of school.
For how long?
Yes, that one, there's no time frame, but the head, that particular head, has to be replaced with a competent one. So one of the reasons why this is happening, especially in these private schools, is because some of these schools have the proprietors also serving as administrators and heads of schools. So one of the action the commission has recommended is that no proprietor should serve as a head of school. So if you're a proprietor, example, one of these schools, Nivelle in Godrich, the proprietor is also the administrator and she's also the principal of that school. So the commission is ordering with immediate effect that she and every other private school having this structure in place, there's no way that should be happening. So those offices should be separated. You should advertise.
What if they fail to do so?
So what is going to happen, the commission will ensure that its officers supervise that these actions are followed up on, and if they fail to adhere to these recommendations, definitely the Ministry of Education will revoke their approval. But of course, there is no way the government-assisted schools will not comply because.
So what if they say, "Well, I own my school, I'm going to close it"? If that's
no problem, no problem.
All right, thank you very much. Then the
kids will have to. Well, there are schools that the kids will be relocated to.
All right, thank you very much, Jamie.
It's not just easy like that, like you said. Anyways, it's not time for us to go through the dailies. We have a few newspapers with us here this morning, which we are going to quickly look at. The headlines. I start with the Standard Times, and it says 93,900 million theft at Connaught Pharmacy. Wow, this is according to the Standard Times. 100 boxes of the names of the tablets, as you can see, or the medicines. SLRSC welcomes new board chairman. Massive jubilation. That is what this newspaper is saying. Well, these are some of the headlines. Okay, some you can see in the Standard Times newspaper.
From the Standard Times, we go to Awoko newspaper. The Awoko newspaper, a new era in HIV and AIDS fights. Sierra Leone unveils national condom strategy for 2025 to 2029, and the final one on the front page of the Awoko newspaper is VP Jallo champions shared infrastructure for a stronger West Africa. These stories plus more you find in the Awoko newspaper.
Well, the Awareness Times newspaper says, following his beloved wife's election as president of African Union First Ladies, African First Ladies, he for she, Mother Bio returns with Fatima Bio from the AU. Well, there are some other stories you can have, but get your own copies.
Okay, my next take is the Calabash newspaper with Calabash. Vice President calls for deepened regional economic integration and stability at the 53rd WAMS meeting in Freetown. This goes with the photo of Vice President Julia Jallo, and 12 military personnel found guilty of treason, one acquitted.
Now, the Salon Times says the future of Kweru City is jeopardy. CSO's call for investigation into ongoing earth tremors. Simplifying Finance for Creativity workshop set to kick off tomorrow. Well, these are some of the stories you can see in the Salon Times newspaper.
All right, from the Salon Times, we go to the Premier News. Authorities prioritize protection of Takugama Chimpanzee Sanctuary. And another story on the front page of the Premier News newspaper is Sierra Leone launches national condom strategy. These stories plus more, including sports, future of gymnastics in Sierra Leone looks bright. You find more of these stories in the Premier News newspaper.
Finally, the Night Watch newspaper says APC meeting in Abuja, UK mission violating Sierra Leone's labor laws. APC SLPP, two coins of the same political coin.
All right, thank you very much, Sheku. From the Night Watch, we now go to the Africa 24, which is our final newspaper for review this morning. It reads, SLISA welcomes 6th board chairman. Also inside this edition, Deputy Mayor calls to access funds, WAMS elect Finance Minister as chair. And finally, Salon lacks service delivery. These stories plus more you find in the Africa 24, but we must remind you that the views expressed in these newspapers does not reflect the views of the SLBC. We are merely reviewing what is in the newspapers.
Yes, indeed. These views do not in any way reflect the views of us. We are just looking for...
So we still have Mr. Bangura in the studio.
What's your parting statement, please?
Well, so far in relation
to the court-martial.
The concluded court-martial, I can say it's a good way to go because military justice, fair trial is a bedrock of military justice, and it goes as far as, defining our democracy, to say it's a way to go, and we believe that military personnel as well deserve to be tried fairly, having regard to the due processes of the law.
All right, okay, thank you so much. He is Ibrahim Bangura, Esquire, a Human Resource Manager, Lead Defense Legal Aid Board, Sierra Leone. And that is how we say goodbye. It has been good morning. Came to you live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation television and through our social media handles. Many thanks to the entire production team, especially producer William Wise. I am Sheku Smaila.
And Frances Bernard is my name, and many thanks to our guest for making this program a success. We have to go. But before we go, a reminder of our quote of the day, which came from Malcolm X, and I think that quote will not be to you this morning. Frances Bernard is my name. Have a lovely day. Goodbye.
As a mother of the house, whenever I want to prepare palm soup, there's no need pounding palm fruit. All I need is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. My soup is done, and its preparation, it is not difficult at all. Nkulenu palm soup base, it's easily done with no difficulties. Just take few ladles and your soup is done. And its flavor, it's amazing. This is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. And this is Nkulenu's Ghana's original spiced palm soup base. Iron fruit and turkey berries are naturally added.
Also available, brown gold natural cocoa powder, sunny gold brown sugar, neat fufu flour, shito, pisa, and moringa. All available at Nyami Ado Enterprise, 1 Lower Waterloo Street, Freetown.
Nkulenu palm soup base.
Ghanaian original taste.
Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation Television on Channel 31. This is News Brief with me, Dennis Fraser. During the 38th Africa Union Summit, President Julius Maada Bio has led a crucial meeting on United Nations Security Council reform as coordinator of the Africa Union Committee of 10. He pushed for Africa's demand for permanent seats. C10 leaders met to strengthen Africa's push for Security Council reform. They reaffirmed the Slbc census, demanding 2 permanent seats with veto power and 2 additional non-permanent seats. The committee endorsed its 25th report and approved decisions from a recent foreign ministers meeting in Algiers. These will now go to the AU Assembly for adoption. The key moment was the presence of Philemon Yang, President of the United Nations General Assembly. President Bio welcomed him as a special guest and stressed his role in steering negotiations on reform. Africa remains firm in its demand for a stronger voice in global decision-making. The fight for equal representation at the United Nations continues. The Armed Forces Technical Educational College has partnered with the National Youth Commission to train military personnel and young people on vehicle maintenance, solar and renewable energy, electrical and electronics, technology, tourism and hospitality, among others. Of the 152 who completed the program, 102 were young women. Of these, 80 were sponsored by the National Youth Commission. It was part of the Commission's Youth Empowerment and Human Capital Development Program aimed at empowering young people with skills needed for the job market. Commissioner, National Youth Commission, Ahmed Atata Mansare, promised to scale up the number in the next academic year from 80 to 300 youths. The graduates were lauded the Commission for such empowerment and promised to put into practice what they've learned. Various authorities encourage the graduates to make good use of the skills acquired. The Youth Commission provided graduates with startup kits to prepare them for the field. The Directorate for Science, Technology and Innovation, or DSTI, has concluded a digital skills and Greek economy assessment session with stakeholders drawn from various walks of life. The meeting was to inform them on data collection processes, enhance digital skills, develop and show economic opportunities in Sierra Leone. According to Directorate of Science, Technology and Innovation, Jasper Sembi, they also wanted to ensure alignment with national priorities and industry needs. He said that government officials should know the form of data collection process as a way to enhance digital skills development. The participants said the sessions were educating especially on how to carry out their official duties and personnel duties, online and offline activities. And an international non-profit organization, Southern California United Brothers and Sisters of Sierra Leone, has again demonstrated its commitment to education by awarding scholarships to financially challenged students and pupils in Sierra Leone. Pupils at secondary level received the sum of $100 United States, while students from various universities received $400 United States each. The scholarship program has been also designed to encourage students and pupils to have shown exceptional academic performance. A representative of the president of Southern California United Brothers and Sisters, Sierra Leone, Kagbo, said this year's scholarship selection process was difficult for them to choose beneficiaries because of the overwhelming number of highly qualified applicants. The funding was anticipated to help cover school fees, learning materials, and other essential expenses. Beneficiaries expressed gratitude for the support, acknowledging that the financial assistance has removed a major obstacle in pursuing their educational career. And that's the end of News Brief, which came to you from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation television on Channel 31. Keep watching. Goodbye.
Are you tired of watching or listening to uninteresting television channels? Then your worries have been addressed, as the SLBC Podium is the answer to your concern.
The SLBC television show, The Podium, is one of the programs you can't afford to miss as a guest or a viewer.
Oh yes, Podium is a show where the mighty and the low will like to sit, because it is a trusted medium to channel your views, concerns, and aspirations for Sierra Leone and other happenings around the globe.
Podium is where you get breaking news, because everyone wants to talk to us. If you hear it on Podium, ask no further.
Don't forget to join us every midday from Monday to Friday as we ask the hard questions that you otherwise would have asked to the newsmakers, the movers and shakers of events.
Don't miss the opportunity to be part of Sierra Leone's topmost midday show, The Podium, where the agenda is set for others to follow. Thanks for watching. God bless you. Goodbye.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use.
This is the program where they give you the use where they happen all about the country.
Inside where use, we go take you text, Facebook and WhatsApp message. You complain where you go send us letter to the producer. We dey announce about team them working loss and plenty more.
We are there all about the country. But you self help for being the use that you area.
Where use? The original program where they give you updates.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the rhythms of life dance in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Immerse yourself in the vibrant tapestry of our daily life, where every color tells a tale and every face a friend.
Come, be enchanted by the sights and sounds of Sierra Leone.
A place where your adventure awaits
and memories are made.
We are the national broadcaster, and I am Sulaiman Baba Toure, a reporter and presenter at the SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
From the commercial department, I am Regina Bangura. You are watching SLBC, your voice, my voice.
I am Jonathan Turner, a reporter for Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, SLBC. As a reporter, I do stories on education, health, politics, and more. Stay glued with SLBC to watch my stories. Your voice, my voice.
Lucian Ganda, producer Weyus, and producer and presenter Christian Editions on TV. This is the SLBC.
I am William Wise, presenter Weyus and also reporter at the SLBC. And this is the SLBC.
I am Salma Tabak, television executive producer. I produce programs on both radio and television. I'm a news anchor, a presenter, an announcer on radio. I enjoy what I do because I serve a public service broadcaster. It's a pleasure to work with the SLBC.
I am Tilly Koma, Head of News and Current Affairs Unit, Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Our news hour now covers several segments. We have entertainment, business, weather, sports, ferry schedule, and human interest stories, not forgetting politics. We are doing all that to keep you people posted on what's happening all over the country. Thanks for being with us at SLBC. Keep blue. We are the best.
Do you know the TV show that brings to you the decision makers who determine and shape the country's policies and programs? Bottom Line is the show to watch.
Well, join Asmi Uba as it brings to the table movers and shakers of society and policymakers whose decisions have direct impact on your lives.
Bottom Line comes up every Thursday at 7 p.m. on SLBC TV, Channel 31 with Asmi Uba.
Bottom Line on SLBC TV, a program you can't afford to miss on SLBC TV, Channel 31. Join me now.
The show that touches every aspect of society as we leave no stone unturned.
It's Bottom Line, only on SLBC TV.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here, we've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place. All of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
We are Freetown!
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else.
Or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
the taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
All of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
The future is ours. It's our time again.
And this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
the greengrocer,
the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours.
The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown. We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey from there. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
Life no go ever sweet without
that thing what we call love. Now that make
Love Factor na a very good program where any big person can look and enjoy.
Now the kind program we for spend time for watch. Now the kind program we for spend time for sit down for look.
And this program it mean I don't learn for my and I wonder you say for life.
The Love Factor show is about family, love,
counseling.
Relationship. We say we dey build and maintain relationship. This na program. We say we dey counsel you for let you know how for deal with your partner. Let you know how for settle dispute between you and your heart to heart.
Well, you do your it for yourself.
Join the Love Factor team
every Sunday, 10 p.m.
for help make we all enjoy love and peace.
Fofana, a reporter, a presenter, and an anchor for the Slbc.
I am Dennis Fraser, reporter and presenter here at the Public Broadcaster, and this is the Slbc.
Hi, I am Cynthia Kamara, a news anchor, a reporter, radio presenter, and announcer. I find pleasure in keeping you updated, and it's a pleasure.
Hello everyone, I am Stella Frederica Bangura, a reporter and presenter at the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Stay tuned all day, every day. Cheers.
Hi everyone, I am Cecilia Alice Sise, a news anchor, radio and television reporter and presenter
and an announcer. I take interest in stories of human interest, particularly women and girls and minority rights issues. So, keep watching the SLBC, the authentic voice of
tired of watching or listening to uninteresting television channels? Then your worries have been addressed. As the SLBC Podium, is the answer to your concern.
The Slbc television show, The Podium, is one of the programs you can't afford to miss as a guest or a viewer.
Oh yes, Podium is a show where the mighty and the low will like to sit because it is a trusted medium to channel your views, concerns and aspirations for Sierra Leone and other happenings around the globe.
Podium is where you get breaking news because everyone wants to talk to us. If you hear it on Podium, ask no further.
Don't forget to join us every midday from Monday to Friday as we ask the hard questions that you otherwise will have asked to the newsmakers, the movers and shakers of events.
Don't miss the opportunity to be part of Sierra Leone's topmost midday show, The Podium, where the agenda is set for others to follow. Thanks for watching. God bless you. Goodbye.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here, we've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place. All of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
We are Freetown!
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else.
Or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown!
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 Yeah!
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
the taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers,
all of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
The future is ours. It's our time again.
And this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
the greengrocer,
the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours.
The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown. We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey from there. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
Are you tired of watching or listening to uninteresting television channels? Then your worries have been addressed, as the SLBC Podium is the answer to your concern.
The SLBC television show, The Podium, is one of the programs you can't afford to miss as a guest or a viewer.
Oh yes, Podium is a show where the mighty and the low will like to sit, because it is a trusted medium to channel your views, concerns, and aspirations for Sierra Leone and other happenings around the globe.
Podium is where you get breaking news, because everyone wants to talk to us. If you hear it on Podium, ask no further.
Don't forget to join us every midday from Monday to Friday as we ask the hard questions that you otherwise would have asked to the newsmakers, the movers and shakers of events.
Don't miss the opportunity to be part of Sierra Leone's topmost midday show, The Podium, where the agenda is set for others to follow. Thanks for watching. God bless you. Goodbye.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the radiance of life danced in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Immerse yourself in the vibrant tapestry of our daily life, where every color tells a tale and every face a friend.
Come, be enchanted by the sights and sounds of Sierra Leone.
A place where your adventure awaits
And memories are made.
We are the national broadcaster, and I am Sulaiman Baba Toure, a reporter and presenter at the SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
From the commercial department, I am Regina Bangura. You are watching SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
I am Jonathan Turner, a reporter for Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, SLBC. As a reporter, I do stories on education, health, politics, and more. Stay glued with SLBC to watch my stories. Your voice, my voice.
Lucian Ganda, producer Weyus, and producer and presenter Christian Editions on TV. This is the SLBC.
I am William Wise, presenter Weyus and also reporter at the SLBC, and this is the SLBC.
I am Salma Taba, television executive producer. I produce programs on both radio and television. I'm a news anchor, a presenter, an announcer on radio. I enjoy what I do because I serve a public service broadcaster. It's a pleasure to work with the SLBC.
I am Tilly Koma, Head of News and Current Affairs Unit, Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Our news hour now covers several segments. We have entertainment, business, weather, sports, ferry schedule, and human interest stories, not forgetting politics. We are doing all that to keep you people posted on what's happening all over the country. Thanks for being with us at SLBC. Keep blue. We are the best.
Do you know the TV show that brings to you the decision makers who determine and shape the country's policies and programs? Bottom line is the show to watch.
Well, join Asmi Uba as it brings to the table movers and shakers of society and policymakers whose decisions have direct impact upon your lives.
Bottom Line comes up every Thursday at 7 p.m. on SLBC TV, Channel 31, with Asmi Bar.
The Bottom Line on SLBC TV, the program you can't afford to miss on SLBC TV, Channel 31. Join me now.
The show that touches every aspect of society as we leave no stone unturned.
It's Bottom Line, only on SLBC TV.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here, we've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place. All of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
We are Freetown!
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else,
or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown!
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 Yeah!
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
the taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
All of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
The future is ours. It's our time again.
And this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
the greengrocer,
the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours.
The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown. We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey here from tey. Come here and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
Diana, Slbc Tv va. Hata nevi ma, hawe ye puma ye agema. Nyami amiltina kama gufo mahabama, adwe huvi. Kepebe na gaya liglo, nyangwa naga ve gumisi abibwe akutumawe. Nasi anawe director ga ati, nawe ti science babima, kebe na huwe gisi ati atubima. Tukwa na ati ya woto yama ko wetu tosi ata indesha la lokuma, na vokba bisi ama. Ta jia na we gbima blami ati ti atubuti ngwe guntegita we e amabo ji anawe si 10 ublati na we lead samia tugana tugomi anamia Africa kologolo ko siatagu ta security council in this year la lokoma chika goe kagata for ma siabu ama vibugama bena go chokobi mu panda Sierra Leone de talimala ji anawe African Union Summit tugana ti gwintego metahu ngana we yewati no gbango mampu ma waya pawati lo na we do ke Julius Madabio na salon tava ogilo na taye komi gita komewa mia na we ko ti yepe UN hinde si ava taye de jigolo ahuju ogilo egbi ma na we coordinator le ko we hinde si ala lokoma EU committee no prijima na we ta ko to talk kati hinde si ati alopi agloma ta ko we ti he mata cho mulele lo mi bet mi ta jo vi gbele tabe ayagbe kitile ndisema ta ye ko ahuju na ti de lo ke nuna na we security council ngate tama si atatu komita weta sensitive yo ngate ta ti de lo na ke kugbe ti e ma fere jo na we permanent city ta na we akpaya etuwe ta ke he ma fere bon na we non permanent city ta ye ko lo ahuju mo ti de lo ke ye committee gita chi ana we ti tugwita to wa ayo nde gita ma ge gita tu jik ye agona ye wati nu gbongo ma lo lu lo na we ta ti de lo te tu guvita ti bubu ta o ke ti ye lo won to ya ma mi Nigeria ta ye nde ji go lo ahuju ko we EU assembly ko we ti buti ye nde ji sha pe la lu komata tu butu fola na sha be ma ta numna na we Philome Yengle na we president miage UN General Assembly tava doc Julius Madabio guido na ta sene february ta ke hota bibi wa mi na yetlia ta ti e pelo na kologo inde na sa kini na we ti dalu kuma ko ogu tu oguta ofulatama ta tu yepe ma go ya lo ko we ti kiyawe ati ko Africa lo mi beti ya ti he wotu bakwa banjo UN Bambitama ta si ala mu imaglo on gwate di na we Armed Forces technical care education ko ejita ta ti ma be mabla tu kwa na tu kwa go o te ya na we National Youth Commission ko we ti ka ta ve jawe na we ko du bagale kada na funingi sia ko lo mo to gba tele ma so la Bambita ma hema ugbabi ma kebe na electronics disia na we maga yege kebe na epebe mvove disia ma na we ke hota ingesia ke sia ma ingesia nuga lokole nuga sia bu ta no fondo bia ke no fele bongo ma hu pu ma fele nuga ti atigbe tajima ta ke ye ko lo ahun junta hondo ya ke no fele nyaga mi ati to ye ko ro hu na ji anda we tu to ko papa ye ko we tu pa ya nuga we ti jike kunwe anu na ni gboyongo ta ke National Youth Commission ti atugweti ye digital line ko ma ko we tu juju wa jisi ahun ta si ata ti de la ke ye fo ko fo ni giji ya ti ki ya we lo ko we tu to ko papa ye tubu ko televu indesi atubutuli gloma ko gale na ka indesi ape na ko we gigita ti ya so mata money servants be ji fatika ile gangonga ta nuna commissioner lo National Youth Commission Ahmed Atata Mansare egule de ta na de matamake wati ye peke ye ti na ko we tu doko papa ye ka wati ye peke ye tu pomibia nuna ni bongo ma ye wati ye peke ta yeta kwa mi wi no hondo sawama na we foni gesiale ko we tugutu ka ingesi abi ta tugutu ga boyo ta ji ana ta ti e ka injiri ti e ko ta ya le lo aba be na mana ji ana gbi ma bla ti ti pe ti e na ji na ye digital ye la malukoma ta ji ti e ko ta ya le ma tugulo na ti e pela amabon na we direct si ati science gbambi tamakebe na computer gbambi ma kan wo vegisi aka disi anuga atupe anke disi na we tuko ngo aligroma tuko na ata te ya wotu ya makoro tutoko papa yenga ko na voinde si ati atugo tujuju wa otagbi ma bla ye peke si asi ye ndi si ataguta yengela ta ye guri te gomi junta te de na ata ke ye ide jugolo hunjun kaji na weti kalema sabuwa ni akolu gasi atugutu ka tagi Freetown tanuna director agi science gbambitama technology kadana innovation gbambitama Jasper Simbi kilona ta ede ye ede jugolo ahunji ye tilia yingo ya ta otuna ko wetu toke hanke na si atugwa na atugoyogoyo na we sina tabutaga yingi ta oji atiye na atide lote jita Mami atofa ko ye inde disi atugu tiga yenge enabe wati enabe ti aka biti ya ko we tugu ga be tawi taw ye bekemi international non organization na we government igbe PM ahun na we tata emia Southern California United Brothers and Sisters Sierra Leone Broadcasting Emi atukwa na tu doko kwa ya ko wetuka hindisha tuluko yebu na we scholarship igbambi mia tugwa tujuju tawa ka utulisi abo ya tu secondary school si akaji aben na we tuko eji town tare ko wa hunji ye degeji si na we ti secondary school si tu lugagwe $100 lo taji na we ti university to gwa $400 lo ko epo mata na te tu gan ide si atugutuli gloma ta ye scholarship ye digital ti de lo te ji akore ti ka tawie ta o sina ta ma to po maga pe wie ta nuna na we ta president young boy na we California United Brothers and Sisters salon tava possible cabo egula na ta ide ye freeze ye ti ya la po mi ta bi ma yeta oti e ma ko mi ye gbe kiti na si na we wa ma ngasi ateguta vote ngata gbe na viva ta guta indesi ala ko ma ta to ko ma ye ma ko wejujuta o wa indesi am bondesia jime ha ve yegumisa vele kape na ngi ani nyangwa go ve yegumisa bebo akutumawe gode robama ke jia na we director gati na we ti won wo gbambi ji ma ke ka jia na we gba to ko ro ne mo ta guta da kuma to wa na ti ya wo to ye ma ko to to si na vo ndi chatabu ta juju ta wa anu ta gbi ma blasia ta si a ndi si a gikulo ma ndi si ta guta bi no gati le fisian ta bon jia na we si 10 gbublamia atie to wa na ti ya wo to ye ma me ando ko to do ko gba pa ye nu le lo mi ko security council ti atuguvi for my ye pe wa ma bondesia jime ha fe yegumisia le kenya go gba ve gama nya be ma nya be mi ametina kama bondesia ke amalo we
Ibasemuka kunwana from Europe Lusense SLBC Television. Yimine Isa Mahmoud Butne Conte. Tono Antene. Walwalam Kaba Komimri to 40 minutes train. Kakarin train Kakbatrin Samat. Afon Yikaran Sutobumta Akera. Our director, Aweka Science, Technology, Innovation. And people have booked this Panti, no Maktama Pantma. Anere yi katara akimor kanike ka mate ma fi fe mutase mingi yi emati lagi yi economic assessments yi afumi ay mak mata kama pantame kana mangi awuri de rokpati kama pantoma urke kana bu plane kama bane mi ak bo matila sitem bi ma bu baksir kanoti ka a security council tukapa ai mama shinkar mamoni te kama butsi American Security Council pi mo tabo mtakera tati ai makama ira kama swelens fina kama tsere odbenti wa kera ka allo ko ngebeka mokbane ba to fatsam tresa si America African Union Summit President Julius Maada Bioni ka anto faswe kono ni opo na kama bani mi ka United Nations Security Council wa kono kono totse mabani mi ka African Union Committee angekai C10 di ndolmot baksiri mayma amikai kama auf mabe tatota mabe tabai chair ngikai a Security Council afma bana nyanka do matila C10 pimo na bane ka baksiri kanot kideni kankai mapan mashin karsinkara me makamyone ka United Nations Council ka tanwan ben amikai do alo mabe matila esulmini consensus do apak pai ayimai momok bane ayimai kame chair ni keme yi tai afam ani ka afmabi wa dikati so ngai ay makalira kama asoto o yiromaram owe afmani masoto nani asoto fosai tukubut no bandong bane ameyo kana senisioni wa yi afma so kire nani aye tabana kire ngaso atska soto fosangati an comité ni pi mo ngamba mpo be ngaba para mika to fort magbara mika ba chamate wadi dambe ni mambe mwan kurika afoli ministers ayego pelon ngaka pit kaido alshias count of man Nigeria wani pi mo mampata ndei atobaka tok not mai kai a EU assembly kama abending wa ampa angita to ikiteke benyi o president weka United Nations General Assembly Philemon Yang piwo bone kama bane mingi di president Julius Maada Bioni do pasneko pi konoyi ochikai ki wa do okuri tongi katsaki mo panti me opai ayima kama tel mai salata machine kalema kama mo ka antof mata tot mabi tot mabi pi mo ay de kiti mo bakser kama nga so shimtina atlanga ti ka daru wa katim kan mo mutana mi ka amiki kan do ma president nation pi moy akal boko kibi Armed Forces Technical yi Education College pi ma mo motne ko boti yi National Youth Commission do ataksa en fait ma puti ngai kan ko ngada kurubai to mat bengle école de barbar esola wa imate to be mi kara ko wale ka anto fosi wa to ba mani am ko ngai afro mahimu ka to tulu da ngai mo dire ka anto fosi ma patriotism wa imo fino memba ko ngai donc alto ba mo temelom pimoy mono ma afum kemikin tbatron to fati nga pum ma pantami ka afmangi afum kemikin afum ngarangi ngambe afeta bera amot potenga a kanf mangi afum tam tresasi nani ani marengai ngai moy National Youth Commission akmapgin nani ka anige pa commission youth empowerment kan ta ka force karang do atam tane ka pai kas ta kanf ma kun sma pantamengi aputa ka afosa yi ka tarakengi nani na lar ka pai atbaka butma pantamengi moyi to atiksa ngai kama atiksma afma bana ni pra pantame kilo fof kama ngaf mangengi kama wopra wal kata kama tsaye maybe ngama tsai do put my pai startup kids kan ngani angbele ma pantama aniki Matila International Non-Profit Organization South California United Brothers and Sisters ayikanto faswe pima anda so torine kada plek dita ankwanga karando antaki karang ekmar matalo puto scholarship kurakala na afet ka anto fasonien afet angika secondary school ngani asotoi $1 kemekin ikinokin wa afet angika university nga sotoi $1 temetale ikinokin kana kamara yi matila scholarship enyi pimoy abempai tika tontoi ta fekti kan kan upur ma pant ma karang wa ngita upur ma pant ma karang ngam soto antonong yen ikino uruka ankengi kono club presidents ka South California United Brothers and Sisters Sierra Leone pa possible kabungi o krene kengi kata ekala kamara ki o kuinga ka bakim de rete sumi afu mangiso to munafa akpati anyipi amolo ayima kama imba ka karang boli kono ngati anomba kakbat ngai tasne pimoi ekala take ngi e buportoni ekala ba premier bato school fees matani makarang kana ima wise to makarang ngane to ngi wai de lom to ima back so club sene kalai angi so to muna fangi ngi kan kuri kan tok stok saf mangi sa amara nya taka ngano ngi taka pai alala ba mutema mati ameke tanga kere mare ngi pimo tamtene ka pai makita no banke afamni ka ponga kera tika sokrani okbe wa akera kami tamtene ka pai kan miti ka pai o director wika science technology and innovation pimo inga abu bindis makbane ami matila digital skills yi jik economic assessment session yi afmai ba kama chakama pantami ima afmangi amuri kama panto bati duma matene ngi o an kinga afpa bana anke bo pangata to taf mabi to fati pima pu bengi kama noti ma pantmai kankai chato taf mabi tbai o yiro marang ka United Nations Security Council afamini hanto lokolomi pimo kera kikeba tata no tuno kan chuma wala waka ba ko ni mbri tofat mbri tanta yibine Isa Mahmud botne konte hanto lokolomi afami patoni ai mampiara no
Maser manka tasuma itaga Slbc Agnes Dubature na benasise maser mama bankara wa hinti mena tepe takbaga da entaga ndekare Hupo abakala ni behanka karante do mebinde na science, technology and innovation binde dantina de matani ma ke binde sisili ba halgo no na bele punke ba kotie matani ma gan kale kima imbeni ba hena Hupo nte hu yeto be rabanga kwegen ko ingase atabante opo ba do mebinda na committee of 10 ba ya hembi nga kwegen aga pia bibole mine boye makuta ndi bade dongo gatabante ba ntuna bide kaiga koto ba punkia na ngakwela ngaga bia bibole dukuno takwa dotai ka beni baga huila ka dunia ba beni mama beni ba hena banking kane kage dongo ebe pona kuya edita maserima okunte awa makuta ndi ma konta tati ma masom matati Mara nga kwege nga rabia bibole do mibino na African Union Summit makutande mamba President on Julius Maada bio de na kwa kotoi ka makutande mabena na medero ngende ba punkia ba algo no na nga kwege nga rabia bibole na binde dukunu tapodo tai ka beni mbaga wila awa makutande mamba ngaeto ba ya henkoi ba tutoto po nte do mibino na committee of 10 Mina tepe bado na biwonke akotowa bakunkia ba gono na binde dukunu tapodotai bente ba no kausa sinde binde on kama kutande make binde boy mado me binde ma na izuluwini concessions makutande mama ba bina binde tepe bado na bikoe ukae ba no na binde kaya akotowa bakunkia na ngakwe ngaga bia bibole na binde dukunu tapodotai Mine tepe ba dona na tani ma konto kai mama soi ma debile boy ma kena ele binde boy tiende ngende sarani ba no na ngakwege ngaga pia bibole na binde ticho ka pepe binde ni na tampata keneme na te yuyu beni mbasi abako ko igen binde ngende in wonto okay pengi tiande na makuta ne mama ba munye ba binde unyo umadi kasara ni ba kole mama binde tiban ena tonde in filman young the na president of UN bill ka ngakwege ngase katabantenga our president bill the ito intini hololo ba no ba na sende ba ga pengchane mama kutandi no mama ka nande ni tepe ba doma na bikoe kasoba nte uyubinde ba nango kwele ngara bia bibole na binde dukuno takodotai ka dunia ba ka beni baga wila baka tamasele maka kotoyo karate do mebindona Armed Forces Technical and Education College karate wombam debina tunkuna ndi bataninwa soya imbia bitonenga koto ka karate wombam ba bia umbide unia ba na bide toye ba inwa lori biti tuobe ba bide na bide nima hagendo ba no bubu bide kutebu kaka udome bide una sola mano na bide ta ni ngasali nga hawande o bide mase na bide kaiga kotoi kana bide konko bia keme hante e konto so imbi bide bina ke tiande ga matani mamamba awa keme hantegende imbiye yermembina kabia bembemba konto son katati gende ga bindena upongo netebeni mbaga bia bitonenga koto bijoise abe udome bino na National Youth Commission bina dukune binde kumase bina poko wende kana wonte o denaga koto ga upon hamba na wamba na beba ntebana ba kagiga mawali makeneme na ba ubinde niu na wamase ba halugono na bia bitone ngakoto kuti wali muni ba bine kutapa nkudo keneme kakwege ku onto de na commissioner mba odo mebina na National Youth Commission Ahmed Atata Mansare unde menigende la hiri ba doma na wanina use handa na bigon tinti makondi man ba na dukumende na bine dukunkuma sega pia kontora son katati kabia bembe mitakne matani makeneme karabende nila hiri ba dukunanda agu masekuga bia kemega tati kamatani mahena mama kisa netepe bada mabia bembe bambi kutukuno ngatakpa ngambe ngaiga matani mani binde oye binde omandi bano masanga ngamba ngatani binde nga na bikote bada mango masanga bene na gombe de punkuma mase na binde kutepe kudo keneme bia biboy bike gande bike pentende gabia bembe bandu kununga sani binde kunko ngane kan yostege binde bia bitone ngakoto kwenge kokomba babi betani ba una kukuba binde masi bano na bide kaiga koto yete ba keneme baka koto masirima upo ntodo mebina na Directorate of Science, Technology and Innovation bia bembembang midobina ke tanania tanwa ngasani nga hawani ngasani nga kebinde tani onke oni ba binde ponka ba ko ba ete ba keneme holonti kama kuta ne mabo ebinde minde dongo yende gatabante ba koto kolo baga kare kano beni baga ngasan imbe obe ba wo metitani kakwege nku de tebe bado mana wo ba obinde niu usago pe ga masebine nagaro o masi na kwege nku kaiga kotoy onte oponke gende Jasper Sembi wantena o kwega kotoy ba maseba no beni baga matani maga kale ki maun na me kaiga kotoy indete pe ba punkitiande bine bike pentane matani mama badoma na bibe tutuma sima keneme ka oke binde tani na ba na ona binde maseba no na binde kuti ba kudo keneme ba la ba tankina maserma hukonke o ngakwele ngagatwa huka maten ko ma commenti do mebinda na Southern California United Brothers and Sisters ga kwele ko ga salon bembe mbahele bide bina dukune umase ko ga matani ne dukon kuma se ko ma scholarship ka bakarande ni bi ga kwele ko ga salon bakarande ni bi mbitani bi ga secondary school obe bide dukune bide na olo baga dola keme hante kobro ga protembio bi la quarantaine bi ngate be ndo me bindo na university le dukulo dole keme kanan awa masero wa scholarship bembe ba kudukum binde ko ba tari na risisi binde ba maseba matani ba ka kotoy ka ba karande ni bikute binde ba da na bigo ni mawali ma yo hoy kama berenga ni ma binde ga seti kere binde pukata banyo inta utenge bam no na bide kaya koto we matani ma Kenema baya oga bomamba Southern Californian United Brothers and Sisters gakwege kuga salon they're not on the impossible cargo
stakeholder them we then take from different side them na the place and C10 leaders don't meet for get rank to Africa for push for the Security Council reform. Now for the use proper one with me, Catherine O'Connor. During the number 38 African Union Summit, President Julius Maada Bio na Salon, na been there before one important meeting na the UN Security Council reform. As inner coordinator for the African Union Committee of 10, where people can call C10, he been the push for Africa and ask for permanent seat. The Committee of 10 leader they may meet for get rank to Africa and for seriously push for the Security Council reform and for 2 seats more we then go add to the non-permanent seat. The committee been agree for that one inside the number 25 report and say then go agree for that decision day from one foreign meeting where they may own Algeria. This go make them know how for go na the African Union Assembly and agree for this particular citizen where they ask for. One key moment na that President's Day na be feel young when a president for the UN Secretary talk stronger one but in role how it go push the different in the way they go talk about for make sure say they work on the reform. The Armed Forces Technical and Education College don't partner with National Youth Commission for train military personnel them and young people them but how for make motorcar and hospitalities with plenty of 102 na being young women them and out of them na 80 them the commission be sponsored as part of the commission in work now for empower young people them with human capital and development program them we go help them for empower young people and give them capacity training them we go help them for make them go get work. Commissioner National Youth Commission Ahmed Atata Mansare promise for add the number next academic year where it go come out from 80 to 300 young people them we for carry on with them training the year. So the guardians them intel thank to the commission for this kind good empowerment where they don't give them and then promise say them go practice all waiting and don't learn inside that training day. Different authority they may encourage the guardians them for make good use of this kind capacity training where they don't get. The Youth Commission being provide startup kits for the guardians them as them they prepare them where then they go now them field then go get things where go help them for make them begin to their work them even way you know they online. And one non-international profit organization Southern California United Brothers and Sisters na Salon again don't can do give themselves for do good to the land book side but also them in give scholarship to students and school picking them we know this scholarship program yeah so they make up for encourage students them we don't do very well inside the land book business. One representative for the president for South California United Brothers and Sisters na Salon possible Cabo say this year's scholarship in selection 1 have been stronger for them as plenty pan the one them will be applied they all over qualify for make them be part of that scholarship day. This couple yaso it help for cover like school fee the thing them where then they take land and other thing them where then go get for use copper pan. The beneficiary them intel thank for this kind of support and talk say this particular couple where then give them so go help them for pull them stronger problem them working in our road or we can tap them for make them not carry on with their studies. Well now the use done so but before I go like you now the big use. Directorate for Science, Technology and Innovation DSTI done one digital service and gig economy assessment session with big allege them within take na different will place them. And a committee of 10 leaders don't meet for get rank to Africa for push for Security Council reform. Now the use done to make us
tired of watching or listening to uninteresting television channels? Then your worries have been addressed, as the SLBC Podium is the answer to your concern.
The SLBC television show, The Podium, is one of the programs you can't afford to miss as a guest or a viewer.
Oh yes, Podium is a show where the mighty and the low will like to sit, because it is a trusted medium to channel your views, concerns and aspirations for Sierra Leone and other happenings around the globe.
Podium is where you get breaking news, because everyone wants to talk to us. If you hear it on Podium, ask no further.
Don't forget to join us every midday from Monday to Friday as we ask the hard questions that you otherwise will have asked to the newsmakers, the movers and shakers of events.
Don't miss the opportunity to be part of Sierra Leone's topmost midday show, The Podium, where the agenda is set for others to follow. Thanks for watching. God bless you. Goodbye.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the rhythms of life dance in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Immerse yourself in the vibrant tapestry of our daily life, where every color tells a tale and every face a friend.
Come, be enchanted by the sights and sounds of Sierra Leone.
A place where your adventure awaits
And memories are made.
We are the national broadcaster, and I am Sulaiman Baba Toure, a reporter and presenter at the SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
From the commercial department, I am Regina Bangura. You are watching SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
I am Jonathan Turner, a reporter for Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, SLBC. As a reporter, I do stories on education. I am Jonathan Turner, a reporter for Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, SLBC. As a reporter, I do stories on education, health, politics, and more. Stay glued with SLBC to watch my stories. Your voice
and
producer and presenter
Stories. Your voice.
And producer and presenter Christian Editions on TV. This is the SLBC.
I am William Wise, presenter Wayus and also reporter at the SLBC. And this is the SLBC.
I am Salma Tabak, television executive producer. I produce programs on both radio and television. I'm a news anchor, a presenter, an announcer on radio. I enjoy what I do because I serve a public service broadcaster. It's a pleasure to work with the SLBC.
I am Tilly Koma, Head of News and Current Affairs Unit, Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Our news hour now covers several segments. We have entertainment, business, weather, sports, ferry schedule, and human interest stories, not forgetting politics. We are doing all that to keep you people posted on what's happening all over the country. Thanks for being with us at SLBC. Keep blue. We are the best.
Policies and programs. Bottom line is the show to watch.
Well, join Asmi Uba as it brings to the table movers and shakers of society and policymakers whose decisions have direct impact on your lives.
Bottom line comes up every Thursday at 7 p.m. on SLBC TV, channel 31, with Asmi Uba.
The bottom line on SLBC TV.
Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they've found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else,
or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
the taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
All of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
The future is ours. It's our time again.
And this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
the greengrocer,
the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours.
The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river
and the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown, Freetown. We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
and we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey from there. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
tired of watching or listening to uninteresting television channels? Then your worries have been addressed, as the SLBC Podium is the answer to your concern.
The SLBC television show, The Podium, is one of the programs you can't afford to miss as a guest or a viewer.
Oh yes, Podium is a show where the mighty and the low will like to sit, because it is a trusted medium to channel your views, concerns and aspirations for Sierra Leone and other happenings around the globe.
Podium is where you get breaking news, because everyone wants to talk to us. If you hear it on Podium, ask no further. Don't forget to join us every midday from Monday to Friday as we ask the hard questions that you otherwise will have asked to the newsmakers, the movers and shakers of events.
Don't miss the opportunity to be part of Sierra Leone's topmost midday show, The Podium, where the agenda is set for others to follow. Thanks for watching. God bless you. Goodbye.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance.
Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever.
Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change.